Good evening, folks, and a hearty welcome to our drive-in theater. We have a wonderful evening's entertainment lined up for you, one that will provide several hours of pleasurable relaxation and diversion for you and your family. Did you fail to dress up for tonight's show? No tie, an old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Well, don't give it a thought. We're glad you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. Don't forget to visit our refreshment center during the intermission or any time. You love the tasty array of snacks we have to offer. So will the youngsters. Everything is quality and so good. We hope you'll make this a weekly visit. Bring the family. Bring your friends. There are always wonderful new pictures to see, delightful snacks to nibble, a gay, pleasant evening for all. Oh, a word of caution. Don't drive over 10 miles an hour in the theater area for your safety's sake. And Mom or Pop, go with the kids when they leave the car. We hope you have a wonderful time. Come back soon.
It's 4 minutes till showtime.
Hey, fellas, don't fight over that hot dog. There's plenty for everyone. Big, plump, and juicy, wrapped in an oven-fresh bun. Add mustard, relish, ketchup, and go to work. Yes, the hot dogs at our refreshment center are the best you'll find anywhere. Everybody agrees on that.
It's 3 minutes till showtime.
Thirsty? The refreshment stand is open with everything to satisfy your taste buds. Here's the menu: the hottest, freshest, crunchiest popcorn, each kernel popped to its fullest with that real movie time taste. Cold drinks. You'll find your favorite ice cold, tasty, and thirst quenching. And hot dogs, hamburgers, and candy too. Now a short intermission, so you'll have time to make your selection before the show begins.
It's 2 minutes till showtime.
Your attention, please. All new hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
Top quality hamburgers, the most popular snack in the country. We serve them plain or garnished to your taste.
There are words men live by, words of strength, of wisdom, and of peace. We urge you to find the spiritual comfort and guidance we all so greatly need by attending your place of worship regularly.
Just 1 minute to go.
And now, on with the show.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us, and we extend a cordial welcome to you. We've lined up the top stars from Hollywood and from all over the world to entertain you on our giant screen with the new, colorful motion pictures you've been hearing about and reading about. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Hello, fellow humans. Welcome to my stream. Of course, we always like to extend a welcome to our non-human identifying ascension friends who might be out there, as well as any non-ascensions who might be enjoying the poker stream this afternoon, or this morning, or this evening, or whatever time it happens to be, wherever in the world or the galaxy you happen to be today. So I guess we're just going to call off our money here with the tens in the falling star, which would be a pretty quick end to us. We're also playing the DeWitt's free roll at the moment. I'm going to think about this a little bit more. Tens is... But yeah, I think we're just calling this off. Of course... Oh, nice. Ah! Poot! Sucks. Nice. Sucks. So we're done in the falling star. That was very quick. We're also in the DeWitt's free roll. Let's head over there. Although we don't have much left in the DeWitt's free roll. I think I get out. I really should. I guess I really should be in that pot with a king 10 suited. I should be shoving over there probably. I just know I'm not going to get any folds, so it's going to be running against. I'm going to have to hit my hand to actually win anything. So. Definitely shove that one, given the action. I just jumped into the Comet Nano as well. We haven't played this Singularity for a while. Let's play this €2 Singularity. Alrighty, so we jumped into a €2 Singularity as well. Let's get all that put into the spreadsheet. $65 for the Nano Comet, and 2 for a €2 Singularity. Haven't played this one in ages. We've won it twice though, so I'm pretty sure it was this particular €2 Singularity that we won twice as well. I have to go back and check. Second one. I know the first one was this one. Oh, I should have shoved that one in the DeWitt's as well. I was not paying attention there. Dum dum dum. Dum dum dum. And €25 Comet Nano. Comet Nano is up and running. And the Singularity is up and running. Alrighty, so we have got Comet Nano. If it's free roll, €2 Singularity. Just potentially something interesting happening in the Comet, but they folded out. I think they just called in position to try to outplay us later on. That's what it felt like, what it seems like. Hello, shopper. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. We got 3 games rolling at the moment. We got the Comet Nano top left, table 1. We got table 2 is the DeWitt's free roll, and table 3 we've got as the €2 Singularity. Just put in a bit of a raise here, early position with my suited 6-5, suited connectors. Never going to be a terrible spot to be in. Get called by Crazy Papa. Put in the C-bet once again. One more bullet. We actually hit a pair on the river. Just only beating a 3 that's hit the board before, but we're beating all the ace-X hands that Crazy Papa calls with for ace-high showdown. And they insta-fold when we bet the river for value-ish. Not entirely sure how to put that. I'm actually trying to get some hands to fold. But I actually think a 3 might call as well, so I don't know. I really don't know what to call that. It's an interesting situation. I got ace-king on the big blind. We get raised from the button, so I put in a 3-bet in this spot. It's just a min-raise from the button, so I mean, I could have probably called and played a flop. But I guess now that we're getting shoved on, we're always calling off here. We've 3-bet, he's shoved. He's shoving here because he thinks we're 3-betting light a lot, when we're not actually 3-betting light here, so we're calling off. I just had to think about it for a second, but we're calling off all the time. Ace-king v ace-king. Nobody gets there, and we split the pot. Wasn't actually really tanking there. I mean, it probably looked like a bit of a slow roll from his perspective. Maybe with my ace-king there, but I just was wanting to talk it through a little bit before I actually put in the call. I probably wasted some time there that I didn't really need to waste because I was always calling there. I don't think there was ever really any question about what I was going to do, but got up a very fortuitous flop against Crazy Papa here on. And I'm going to put some money in now that the board's getting wetter and wetter. It's a shame Papa didn't hit something there. It's interesting to see Crazy Papa playing in Ian's free roll yesterday. I don't know if they were in chat or not, but they may actually be somebody that we potentially know. It's interesting. They didn't respond to my question in chat yesterday, so you know they maybe want to stay anonymous, which is cool. Maybe Crazy Papa and Around 66 are the same person. Pair of jacks in the Comet. Definitely put in a raise with that. No surprise to see Papa call in position behind us. No surprise at all to see Papa call in position behind us. I'm going to put in a C-bet here. So we're going to have that king most of the time. More often than Papa does. And when he's hit something else, we're getting tons of value from him there with our jacks when he's hit one of those other cards. I think. Took a pair of queens in early position. Singularity table. I think that was the same fellow that we just got Ace King versus Ace King in against as well, if my memory is serving me correctly. So could have had something there. Ant-Man, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Shopper and Auntie. Definitely a small early crowd, but a very good early crowd, I have to say. Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome to the Mothership. Just to go through what we're playing, we got the 2 Euro Singularity running here. We're in the DeWitt's free roll as well. I don't know why I folded deuces in the DeWitt's free roll. I'm obviously not paying attention to that game in any stretch at all, because with that stack and what I have, I should be all in with my deuces. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. So we'll just probably write that one off. And we've also got the Comet Nano going here, which we are paying a little bit more attention to, I think, than apparently we are in the DeWitt's free roll. But it's a free roll, right? I mean, what do you got to do? I lost, got in early, like 25 big blinds early with sixes, and ended up flopping a set, but they kings river to bigger set against me, so I lost a pretty chunky pot there, and kind of lost interest in that one at that point. Potential hand developing on the Singularity table. We have flop top pair. Thinking we're going to be up against straight draws here. Some of the time we're going to be up against a queen or a jack. Some of the time we are going to be up against better kings some of the time as well. So that's something to think about. So our hand's just essentially gotten pretty much worthless. Question is, do we turn into a bluff on the river here? The fact that she didn't bet the turn tells me that she's not holding an ace. Then again, the fact that she raises me on the river tells me that she probably is holding an ace. Or 9. Two pair. Seems a little suspicious with the raise there, but we'll give it to her this time. Seems a little suspicious there. Check back on the turn makes it seem unlikely that she's playing. I mean, I guess an ace does check back there. Seems to me that I want to try to get value if somebody is actually betting from the flop. I don't know. Yeah. I have in the Singularity. I have who is Elron 66 on my table. So this is becoming quite a game, apparently. Who is Elron 66 up there? To my 3 to my right. Funny. Funny, funny, funny. Comet Nano had 10s in the cutoff, so we put in a bet after a bunch of limps. We have an overpair to the board, so we're going to put in a chunky bet here. Chunky C-bet. We're going to keep putting in chunky C-bets. Oh, well, that's a rather nice flop on the Comet for our hand. We'll call this. See what other people in the hand choose to do. So who is Elron 66? Well, Elron 66. Who is Elron 66? They're no longer in the tournament, whoever they are. They are no longer in this singularity. Well, at least one copycat. I mean, it could be the same person with two Elron 66 aliases, and that to me makes more sense. It's one obsessed person as opposed to more than. But I mean, maybe maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's maybe you're right. Picked up queens in the Comet. It could be somebody who's seen. We're done in the Devitz free roll. We just shoved sixes there and did not get there. So we're done in the Devitz free roll. It's cool. We're still looking at the results here in the Comet Nano. We get raised by Canabia 2. And I mean, I think with queens, the question is, do I want to shove this? I think I want to do a smaller re-raise. Wow, just aces v queens. I mean, just aces v queens, right? Why not? Why not just aces v queens? Why not just aces v queens? Alrighty, so we are very quickly done in the Devitz and the Comet Nano. Got a break coming up here soon, so I'll reg in some more stuff after the break. Dark Matter Nano reg is closed, so we can't reg that one. Falling Star you already busted out of, so we can't reg that one. Singularity we're in. Comet we busted, so we can't reg that one. We could play the big Dark Matter for 10 euros, but it's a late reg. I'd rather get into that one at the beginning, I think. €5 Falling Star bounty just started. It's a bit steep for my bankroll. Yeah, I think we'll probably just reg into the we're all in actually for the so it could be down to zero. We could be down to zero tables, folks, here real quick. I won't quit the stream there. I'm going to jump into the Black Hole Nano at least after the break at noon, at the very least. So we'll have at least one more game going, even if we do bust here. But and just the aces right there. So we're done. Don't think we get any chips back. Nope. So we are just done in everything, folks. That is just a disgusting little run of cards we had there. Just a disgusting little run of cards we had there, folks. So let me see what we're going to jump into here. Definitely going to run in the Abyss Nano, so let's register that one. Definitely going to jump into the Black Hole Nano, so let's register that one. Alrighty, so let's update our stats. We went 0, 0, and big fat 0 in all of our games so far today. And we have .60 in the Nano Abyss, and we have .50 in the Nano Black Hole. Alrighty, so I'm going to kick off some commercials, and we'll be back with actually some more games going on.
If you prefer a long cigarette, try Cavaliers, the great new king-size cigarette made by the makers of Camels. King-size Cavaliers give you mildness where it really counts, in the feel of the smoke. So inhale, feel that light extra mildness in the smoke of a Cavalier. Cavaliers are king-size, yet priced no higher than leading regular-size brands. So try Cavaliers. Feel that mildness. Taste that flavor. That's a Cavalier.
Halo, everybody, halo.
Halo Shampoo presents the inside story of the Wolf and Little Red Riding Hood.
Hi, Red Riding Hood. Where are you going?
That's a pretty silly question from a wolf. Why, I'm going to Grandma's for a shampoo. And don't try any funny business.
Shampoo, hey? Just a minute. What do you use for shampoo?
This stuff. Why?
It's no wonder your hair looks like a bale of hay. Don't you know soaping dulls hair? Halo glorifies it.
You're sure this isn't just one of your tricks?
No, I've turned honest. Come on, let's go to your grandma's house. I'll give you the best shampoo you ever had.
Halo, everybody, halo. Halo shampoo, halo.
Remember soaping doll's hair. Halo glorifies it. Leaves it fragrant, dandruff-free, and wonderfully easy to manage.
So halo, everybody, halo. Halo shampoo, halo.
Hi there. I'm Jane Meadow. That little story shows that any kind of a wolf appreciates glorified hair. And hair that's been washed with Halo shampoo is really glorified. So shining, so easy to manage. So why not glorify your hair with Halo? It's America's favorite shampoo.
Would you wear shoes that fit like this? Or a suit that fits this way? Of course not. Then why accept a watch band that fits him perfectly, when you can get JB watch bands that can be instantly custom-sized by your jeweler to fit any man's wrist exactly? You'll find this remarkable custom-sized feature in JB's magnificent Chesterfield, which combines the beauty of gold and the luxury of fine leather blended to perfection. Each link is rich, genuine alligator in a precious gold-filled frame. And remember, there's up to 60% more gold in JB bands than in others selling at much higher prices. Yet, JB's Chesterfield is only $9.95. To get the most for your money, get JB watch bands. your jeweler's best value, for as little as $5.95 and up.
You know, the days of old-fashioned, unstyle-conscious mothers are about as outmoded as old-fashioned brass lipstick. Now, here's Barbara Britton to tell you more about it.
Modern mothers may be old-fashioned on the inside, but they want to be the picture of glamour and style on the outside. So I'd like to suggest something special for her on Mother's Day. What could be more appropriate, more appreciated than a fabulous Futurama like this? Here's a gift she'll treasure. Futurama, in her choice of stunning Revlon lipstick shades, with the look of luxury she wants and delights in showing off. Look at the gorgeous Futurama of brushed silver plate at a price even Junior can afford. And remember, you're giving Mother a permanent case, so that all she need ever buy again when she wants a new lipstick is a Revlon refill. See? Just click out the old refill, click in the new. That means when she gets her Revlon refills, she'll save 35 cents on every single lipstick she buys. So with Futurama, you're making a wise investment for her, while you add a smart touch of jewelry look to her lipstick. She can feel glamorous without your being extravagant. With Futurama by Revlon.
No point in racking your brains about what to get her for Mother's Day. Futurama is a natural. Remember, Futurama comes complete with her choice of any Revlon lipstick. Get it tomorrow.
And we're back playing the Black Hole Nano and the Abyss Nano. Got the Abyss on table 2. We got the Black Hole on table 1. Both nanos, of course. Hags, good to see you, buddy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, someone's definitely got an interest. At least one person's definitely got an interest in me. I mean, I suppose it's at least conceivable that somebody else has come up with the name Elron 66 independently of me, but that seems pretty unlikely, all things considered. It seems like Elron itself seems like a pretty unusual name. I haven't really heard anybody else using it in the past. And to get Elron with the combination 66 seems a little bit targeted towards moi, if that makes sense. I just raised these 8s from the small blind, but obviously I have to fold the once the flop comes down like that. I've still not actually played against Elrond 66. That was the first time I've been on a table against anybody else using the Elrond 66 name, and that was Who is Elrond 66. It's the first time I've actually, like I say, one of you guys was playing on a table with Elrond 66 a few days ago, and I went and watched you guys on the table playing against them, but I have not actually been against. And it seems like when I was watching with you guys, it seems like he's not playing any Nano games. He's playing 1 and 2 euros as the lowest end. I mean, we just saw him in the 2 euro singularity there. So it seems like he's actually playing a slightly higher bankroll than I am, or slightly higher buy-in levels than I'm playing, which seems a little weird, but you know, it's funny. The reason I say that's weird is I would expect somebody who's emulating me by using my name would be like a real micro grinder who's doing like the free roll thing again, trying to do the free roll thing like I did, like I'm doing. I wouldn't expect it to be somebody who's already playing bigger stakes than I am to be trying to emulate me. That's why I think it's weird. Well, obviously, never fold your Queen 10. Queen 10's a good hand, but we're in early position here, so a little tough to get involved with Queen 10 offsuit early position. Although in this case we flop 2 pairs on a very straighty board, I might add, straighty flushy board. Well, it's not flushy yet, but flush drawy. Just doing a little bit of Twitter stuff here. Yeah, it's in the anti-solar. He's definitely playing a slightly higher bankroll or slightly higher stakes than I'm playing. because the anti-solar still feels like it's slightly above my bankroll level. Pair of 10s here in the Nano Abyss. I think I'm just gonna call behind, see what the flop brings in this case. Should probably put in a 3-bet here, but so just an ace on the flop. Good chance somebody has an ace here though. I could be the one with the ace very easily here. We probably check back here. I don't know if we call rivers or not. I think it depends on the river and the... I think we just check back for a showdown value here. Well, he definitely gets around the other Elron. But I've certainly never seen him in any of the Nano games that I'm still playing. Which I guess, given my bankroll, I really shouldn't be playing the Nanos anymore. Really, like €1 is probably the lowest I should be playing at this point, eh? I don't know. I mean, still though, things like the Black Hole still have a significant prize pool that is still significant to my bankroll. So I don't actually think I need to drop out of all of the Nanos. I mean, things like the dark matter Nano probably aren't worth my time much anymore. Like I say, even when I've been winning those, it's like, great, it's another trophy, but it's like $3. So what's the, it's the big deal, really. So I think I definitely have to move on from some of the lower priced, some of the lower end Nanos. Sir Mike, Sir Mersey, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. I was just saying how I need to readjust my bankroll buy-in strategy. So I think probably 50 cents is the lowest I'm going to be playing on a regular basis. So I'll be playing things like the Comet Nano, the Abyss Nano, the Black Hole Nano still, things like that. The one I might make an exception for is Dwarf Star Bounty, although it is also going to be a relatively low... yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I might play more of the Dwarf Star Bounty. I'm probably not going to play much of the the Dark Matter Nano anymore. And if I play Dark Matter Nano, or if I play Dark Matter, it'll be the full size. It will be the full meal deal, Dark Matter. Just bring everyone up to speed on what we're playing. Only 2 tables going at the moment. We got the Abyss Nano, which is what we're looking at now. Also playing the Black Hole Nano. 1 bullet each in both of those at the moment. We jumped into both of those right at the beginning of their reg. Main reason for that being we have literally busted every single thing that we've regged so far today in rather brutal fashion. So it's been a pretty gross day. Almost €5 in buy-ins with exactly 0 to show for it so far. Hopefully that turns around at some point. But yeah, tournament poker is tournament poker, right? It's you're going to go through periods where you're just going to get your ass kicked over and over and over again. I mean, without being too graphic about it, tournament poker is basically the art of learning how to enjoy getting kicked in the nuts over and over and over again, because once every 4 or 5 or 6 times you get kicked in the nuts, they actually don't kick you in the nuts and they kiss you on the cheek instead. Basically, that's what tournament poker is about. You enjoy it because you're looking forward to those 1 in 4 or 1 in 5 or 1 in 6 times when they choose not to actually kick you in the balls and they choose to kiss you gently on the cheek. Oh, excuse me. Not really tired. I don't know. I didn't actually sleep great last night, but wasn't terrible. Actually, did realize I'm kind of a week. I've kind of lost a week somewhere. I haven't really lost a week somewhere. I just I thought I had 2 weeks between now and when I go to Calgary for my next live tournament reporting. Turns out it's actually next Friday that I go for that. So it's all coming up on me. Then first week in September, I'm in Winnipeg for a tournament. And first week in October, I'm in Saskatoon for a tournament. No, not seeing any Elrond-related aliases in either the Black Hole Nano or the Abyss Nano. try the Zenith tournament one of these days. It is six-handed, and I do tend to prefer the nine-handed games, but I do pretty well with six-handed games as well. So I'm not, you know, too partial. That's a €2 buy-in. I haven't looked at a lot of the €1 and €2 buy-in games until very recently, so I'm still kind of discovering which ones are good, which ones are the format that I want, beyond the singularities and the bounties, of course. Oh, let's have some fun in the Calypso Nano today. There we go. We're in the Omaha Calypso now as well. Why not? It's one of those days where anything goes, folks. One of those days where anything goes. Got a spot developing in the Abyss Nano, which I think we're obviously going to take here. And I think the only move here at this point is to shove over top for 4x's bet. He's going to call us off with ace king. We get our set, and we're good to go. Nice double up in the Abyss. Lucky to get a cooler, of course, but just the way poker goes. Maybe this one will work out better for us this time. Yeah. More Calypso Nano's up. We also got a hand developing here in the Black Hole Nano. Mbuka bet into us on the flop. And we're going to be valuing here, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, it was a pre-flop raise. We're definitely going to value this. Of course, we would have flopped straight in the Omaha Calypso. First hand we're not involved in because it's crappy PLO, or it's a crappy PLO hand, and we would have flopped the nut straight. But what are you gonna do? Now, if we were playing high-low, I'd be all fucking over this hand. But of course, we're not playing high-low. We're only playing high. So I don't hate this hand. It's not my favorite hand in the world either. Yeah, two pairs. Literally no good on this board. Excuse me. We are double suited with this hand. There's probably not enough else going for it. Yeah, we need to play something at some point. Let's see what the flop brings. Go from there. Both suits are still live. But I don't think there's enough else going for me on this hand. Both suits were backdoor live, obviously. Spades do come into to the front door, but it's still just a draw. Bricks out for us to end up with nothing on this hand. Or would have had we stayed in. Oh, let's get the proper titles up on this Omaha Calypso game. So we got a gut shot to the straight with the 10, the low end of the straight. Nothing else really. Put in a raise with that hand, I think. We go. We got the right titles up there now. Oh, we flopped the that diamond draw. We're gonna bet with that, I think. Paired board sucks. I mean, pretty fucking gross. Well, I guess I was in pretty rough shape there. Gonna put in a pot raise with my Pair of queens. She's now in a lot of trouble. Remember, this is Omaha, so I can't make a straight, of course. Yeah, it seemed pretty clear to me that there was other people involved in that hand with pretty massive holdings. Definitely going to see some cards with deuce, deuce, 6, 6. Yeah, I just called off pretty light in the abyss with King Jack. Still got basically a start stack, but I just doubled some dude up on my left unnecessarily. I'm going to let that go to voicemail. I don't recognize the number, so I'll let that go to voicemail since I'm playing poker. Nice little flop for us there. With the nut flush draw, I think we're definitely putting pressure back. Could be a quick game in the Omaha Calypso. Nice, we get there. Check that voicemail out at the next break. Picked up the flush draw here on the abyss, so I don't think we're going anywhere. Just a flush draw on the turn, probably not something I can call there. Not for that bet anyways. So on the flop, it's maybe a different story, but seems very questionable, but what are you going to do? So about as good as a flop can get when you're playing 10-8 of spades, I think. I checked there because I wasn't the pre-flop aggressor. I will, however, be trying to get some value from this hand at this point. Was there a fake L run out there as well? Yeah, apparently someone's got a bit of a thing for me. I'm not quite sure what that thing is, but we had Who is Elron 66 earlier today as well. We've seen the basic Elron 66. Of course, I've got real Elron 66. We know that's me, but that's the only one that's me, as far as I know. I've studied enough epistemology in my life to understand that I cannot be 100% certain that I am the real Elron 66, though. So, you know, I, in fact, could be the fake Elron 66. It's entirely possible. And it would be extremely difficult for anyone to prove one way or the other when it got right down to the sort of philosophical brass tacks, if you want to put it that way. It's true of a lot of what we know about in the world, though. What we think we know about in the world. It's very hard to actually pin down and prove pretty much anything in this world when you get right down to the very nitty-gritty philosophical details. The bopper's gonna give away a bunch of chips here at some point today. Sadly, I don't think it can be here for me, but it will at some point be there for someone's taking. Because that's just an absurd raise, and throwing that many chips around just does not make any sense, really, with any hand, frankly. Put a raise with my ace jack. Like I say, that big bopper's gonna, well, if Max hadn't called, I'd have been calling behind there 100% of the time. But unfortunately, now that Max has called, I don't think I can anymore. I mean, I should have. I would have been the one that took it down, but did not have the best hand. I mean, I was 100% calling against the bopper. If Max isn't involved there, I'm 100% calling the shove by the bopper, based on what I've seen previously from them. They're super, as you can see, they're super shove happy. They're like, and they're putting, was a bunch of limps around for 200 in a previous hand, and in the small blind, they put the raise up to 4,200 with, I don't know, 4 or 5 limpers. So there's maybe, so it's a pretty, like it's a 4x pot bet at that point. Like a huge, massive overbet. Yeah, I guess it must be at least a couple of people. I just find it astonishing, frankly, that there's people pretending to be me. I just find that astonishing at this point. Don't really know what to make of it, frankly. It's fun. And that's it for the bopper. Fake Elron is in the Nano Abyss? I did not see anyone related to Elron in the Abyss when I looked through. Let me have a look through. Oh, yeah, Fake Elron 66. I see right there, third position. Very bizarre. Very bizarre. And who is Elron? Yeah. Wild. Oh, hilarious. So weird. So I don't know if I was ahead of them before, but I'm almost certainly ahead of them now. Did not need to see a fourth club. I should have raised. Should have raised on the. Should have raised on the turn. Could have got the money in on the turn, probably. But no, he probably doesn't call me if I raise on the turn. And developing on the black hole as well, where we flopped trips. We're not going anywhere. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Yeah, I mean, if I think at this point, if it was anybody who's actually in the chat, they would own up to it at this point. So I'm pretty sure it's nobody that. But that's what makes it more confusing to me is why would somebody who's not like a regular in the chat be caring that much, frankly. Yeah. It is kind of a shame that I wasn't in playing the real Elron 66 today. But oh well, what can you do? But yeah, I don't actually suspect anybody in the stream really of doing it, Mike. I'm sure if it was somebody who was regularly hanging out and chatting in the stream, they would own up to it at this point, I think. Got a hand developing in the abyss. Still recovering from the idiocy in the black hole. Dude just did the same thing against somebody with queens, getting straight with 8 jack. Same dude that sucked out on me. King Jack suited this time. Yeah, it's fame, I suppose. Just seems weird. That's a fairly nice flop for our hand. We'll have to c-bet, I think. Yeah. Check might have gotten us more chips on that pot, but got a gut shot here with backdoor hearts. No backdoors, but we still got a gut shot. Battle sheet, Mike? Ooh, titties? For some reason, those are the two that I'm suspecting could be you at the Calypso table. I mean, they're obviously someone who knows about the stream, but I don't know. I would think if they were like one of the regular folks, they would have owned up to it by now, I would have thought. Not that it really matters. It's kind of fun, actually. Like I say, it's not. It's interesting that they seem to have evolved the alias while I was on my hiatus for WSOP as well. So it was almost like someone jonesing for my stream content and decided to make up the name and play as Elron until I got back. I don't know. Okay, Shopper, see you soon, I hope. Have a good one, buddy. See you later if you're back while I'm still playing. Ooh, I should obviously be playing more hands in the Omaha Calypso than I am. That's definitely one I want to get involved with. Would have rather seen diamonds than clubs, but we did end up getting both of them, so we got back doors on the diamonds and we got front doors on the low clubs. And we got the break going. I've just got a big blind hand happening here on the Abyss Nano. I think we'll call this 24-chip bet from Margaret. And the 7 deuce is dominating us. Double Margaret up. Alrighty, we're off to the break. We'll be back in a few short minutes.
You mothers know how most youngsters make a real fuss when you ask them to take vitamins in liquid or capsule form. Well, here's some really big news, a wonderfully easy new way to give boys and girls vitamins they need when they don't get enough at mealtime. Vitamins in a form that children will take with absolutely no fuss whatsoever. New Pup-A-Day Pops. Delicious lollipops with bodybuilding vitamin B1 and essential vitamin B12 right in them. And each Pup-A-Day contains 5 times a child's daily requirement of vitamin B1. So important for normal appetite, growth, and energy. Also supplies valuable amounts of vitamin B12, which are so essential in human nutrition. Best of all, Pump It 8 tastes great. It sure does. Now, I have an orange one here today to have a little fast taste of. That gives me my vitamins so I can continue on with the next half hour of the show. Remember that they come in orange, cherry, grape flavors in every box. Receive the Parents Magazine seal of commendation that you see right here. Only 98 cents for a 2-week supply, so get a box today. Tell your druggist that Monty Hall sent you. Pop It 8 Pops taste so good, youngsters will want them every single day. Give your children one Pop It 8 every day and see how fast it helps grow their appetite, growth, and energy.
What will they think of next? Here's Evelyn Patrick to tell you about a combination they did think of next, Snow Peach and Futurama.
Yes, girls, for color that puts a new light on your lips that is pure allure, you'll want Revlon shade of Snow Peach lipstick. And, of course, you'll want it in a glamorous Futurama like this. The engraved white enamel case is just perfect for any fashion and bound to give you that feeling of elegance every woman wants. With Futurama within easy reach, you're at your best. But the marvelous part about this stunning Futurama is it looks expensive, but it's not. And remember, with Futurama, you're getting a permanent case because all you need ever buy again is a Revlon refill that clicks in and out as easily as this. That means a saving of 35 cents on every single lipstick you buy. So, girls, when you say the light, bright shade that's bound to give you a look of summer brilliance, say Snow Peach in a Futurama.
That's right, girls. Give yourself a gift of a Snow Peach and a Futurama tomorrow. And, folks, remember, Futurama is the perfect gift for graduations, bridesmaids, birthdays, and anniversary. Really nearly anything. Thank you. Try it.
First, you know there's an old saying that everybody talks about the weather, but nobody does anything about it. Well, tain't necessarily so. There's something you can do any day. If you hear a weather report like this.
Temperature 75, humidity 98%, showers throughout the day.
Oh. Yes, girls, there'll be many days that are hot and humid and horrible for your hair. But you can do something about it. You can set your curls with Satin Set, Revlon's Pin Curl Spray Set, and never worry about the weather. Your hair is at the mercy of the elements when you only set it with water like this. You've no protection from heat and humidity, and your curls just collapse. But instead of fretting, you could be setting your curls with Satin Set. Curls that will last for days, stay soft and springy, unruffled by even the worst sort of weather. And Satin Set has no lacquer. So remember, for hair that stays softly and gently in place, for longer-lasting pin curls that end nightly pinups forever, use Revlon Satin Set, the pin curl spray set. And in just 5 extra seconds, you can set pin curls that last twice as long.
Yes, girls, get Satin Set in the large economy size first thing tomorrow. Thank you.
This is an orange, a choice, tree-ripened beauty. The kind Snowcrop picks right at the peak of perfection to make Snowcrop frozen orange juice. Why frozen? Because freezing is the one way to capture and keep all that flavor and healthful vitamin C. And as Teddy Snowcrop says, Snowcrop saves you all the work and half the cost of oranges you'd carry home and squeeze.
All you do is add 3 cans of water, stir, and a 6-ounce can makes a pint and a half of wonderful orange juice.
And in nationwide taste tests, America votes 2-1. Snowcrop tastes better than home squeezed. No wonder Snowcrop is by far America's biggest selling orange juice. Get Snowcrop.
We are back once again. Yeah, I think you're right about the creation dates. Certainly, Who is Elron makes perfect sense. That's a result of me asking in Ian's chat yesterday. don't really think I can call anything credibly there, so might have gotten a raise in there, but that's pretty tricky in PLO. You're going to get called a lot in those spots, so you have to have something, at least moderately playable, usually in those spots. As backup. Just put in a raise from the cutoff with my ace queen. We get called all in by Margaret. For jacks, we don't get there. That's cool. Yeah. Be happy to see bet my top pair. Still pretty desperate shape in the Black Hole Nano. Still got time to go in that though. We're still only an hour into late reg. Still like an hour left, hour and a bit left of late reg, so still got time. And I mean, I've still got 20 some odd big blinds, so I'm not in a horrible, not in horrible shape at this point. Ha! Funny. Sat next to fake Elrond in the abyss. And a bit of a steel raise here. I think I can see bet that board texture. Yeah, there's sound now. So, anyways, I guess you guys missed my whole story there about the long troll and everything. I don't actually, if this is like somebody's long troll of me, I don't actually have an issue with that. I'm actually quite fond of a good troll myself. Oh my God, what a disgusting round! Oh, we got there too. Cool. I was mentioning that Joe Stapleton's got one of the best long trolls going, frankly. For about the last 5 or 6 years, he's been claiming creative ownership of the phrase "a chip in a chair," which of course we know is crap because we know that was invented way back in the 80s, in 1980s, in a World Series of Poker deal. But yeah, since about 2013. He's been claiming that he's the one that came up with the phrase "a chip in a chair," and the length to which he goes with the long troll is quite astonishing, I find, and it's something I'm eternally impressed with, and it's still going on. So I don't have a problem with a well executed long troll if that's what this is. I need to add the 3-minute delay to my title or something again so that people are aware of it. Yeah, we're going to be shoving on our 9s after an open here in the Abyss. I haven't gone, actually, it occurs to me now, I have not gone and looked at the community board in ages. Maybe there's a thread about this on the community board somewhere about people using Elrond. Who knows? I should go look and see if I can find anyone talking about it on the community threads. Of course, some of the times that you're not hearing anything, it's just because I'm not actually speaking. Although you're still probably hearing the vape and stuff come through, so it's be a slightly different sound than it would be when Fish Streamer is mic muted. But what are you gonna do? I've still yet to meet a streamer, no matter how accomplished they are, who doesn't mute themselves once in a while. By accidente. Oh yeah, you could very well be right about that, Mike. I think that the Elrond troll may well be a long term may well be a long term thing. Remains to be seen whether it will continue to be well executed or not. So far, it's been reasonably well executed, and I don't have an issue with it. But you know. One of the things I said, I think, while my mic was probably muted, was I found it was interesting. One of the things I find that's interesting is that it came, the Elrond 66 avatar, as far as I know, came about while I was on my hiatus. So it is almost like somebody who was jonesing for the stream while I was on hiatus decided to make an Elron 66 avatar just to make it feel more like more like the stream was there, which I know is kind of arrogant from my perspective, but it almost seems that way given that it was something that seemed to happen while I was away from streaming and not streaming. And given that the only connection you can ever make between me and Elron 66, or Elron 66 at all in Unibat, is through my Twitch stream, really. And but not even really my Twitter, because my Twitter's Elron 6900, so even that's not. And we're not seeing Elron 6900s out there as far as I know. We're seeing Elron 66s specifically. So it's specifically, I think, related to my Twitch channel, for sure. But and the fact that they came out like while I was on hiatus is very interesting, I thought. Elron 1, Elron 2, Elron 3, Elron 4, Elron 5, Elron 6, Elron 7, Elron 8, and Elron 9 at the 9-handed Comet Nano table. I mean, it wouldn't be inappropriate for a Comet, for sure. You know, given how much I've cheerled for the Comet over the past few months. Yeah, Dark Matter. Given that I've won the Dark Matter 6 times or some absurd thing like that, wouldn't be a totally inappropriate way to play out the Dark Matter. Got some serious rappy happening here on straight or flush draws and all sorts of straight wraps and everything happening here. I don't think we're going anywhere on this board. I mean, we do get there with our flush, so I think we have to value bet our flush. I'm not thrilled with, obviously, with the paired board. Yeah, there's definitely we've established today that there's at least two people doing it now. I think we're probably correct in the sense that one of them was created yesterday or today after I was in Ian's chat. Yeah, we've established there's at least two people doing it now because they were in the same tournament, and the only way to do that would be multi-tabling, and or multi-accounting, and I don't think anybody's. Although that would actually be the easiest way to get a couple of Elrons playing at the same table would be to multi-account with one person being the one doing it, and it would make more sense than actually having two people independently coming up with this idea. Not that it's really independent at this point, because we think that at least the second one was prompted by my discussions in Ian's chat yesterday. Yeah, it's definitely it's interesting. Would be weird if somebody was multi-accounting and jeopardizing, being locked out for good kind of thing because of serious rule violation. just to troll me. That would seem like that seems like a really weird situation. So it would seem like it would be 2 people rather than a multi-accounting. Exactly. Well, I mean, I have reserved at least now I've got real Elron 66 reserves, so I could be, you know. I do at least have one of the Elrons reserved, so I could join in the Elron Fest if an Elron Fest were to occur. I could join in the Elron Fest. I wonder if the Unibet management would put on a special free roll for the Elrons. The only entry requirement is you have to have a alias with Elron in the name somewhere. Oh, too fun. I think we're probably playing this hand. See what the flop brings. Hey, welcome back, Night Chopper. Where were you off coming up with some new variations on the Elron 66 name? Oh shoot, I meant to go much bigger bet than that. Bigger bet might not have got paid though, so I'm just gonna fold my 3 queens, I think. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Well, I guess we should be in this hand. Yeah, we should be in his hand, I guess. Ace is full. Turn ace is full. It's quite a nice little wrap we got going here. Thrilled, obviously, with the diamond coming, but I don't think we can go anywhere. And all we end up with is a pair of 8s at the end. That's probably never any good. In the abyss, that's unfortunate. We need to change that bullshit. We're getting our chips in with 8s on the abyss tables. And we are done. Just like that, we're done in the abyss. It has been a very gross day so far. Nothing, we just can't hold. Basically, when we're all in for our life, we just can't hold. Yeah. Got something developing on the abyss table. And it developed very nicely on the abyss table. Could have got more value than that, it turns out. We could have got all the value there had we tried. We didn't know that, though, unfortunately. Yes, it could be. We've discussed the possibility that it's Moobot having gained sentience, creating a Unibat account and playing as Elron 66 in my absence. And that is still one of the more credible theories I've heard on who might be doing this, actually. Yeah. Thought you were going to tattoo fold on your arm, Yogi. Shouldn't even be thinking about Jack Queen. Suited then. I was muted there for a second again, but we figured it out and we're back. We're back live and direct once again for you. Oh, and of course we would have had the flush draw here. We should be playing this hand. We actually should be playing this hand. Given the pair of nines there and everything, we probably should be. Probably should have been involved in this. What was the pre-flop action on this? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Yeah, I probably should have called pre-flop on that one. It's a fairly decent. Quasaloop, good to see you. Good to see you. Nice to have you back, hanging out with us. I think this is one of these spots where I just have to play this aggressively. I mean, I don't have the nut draw for sure, but how often am I going to be up against the nut clubs here? Probably reasonably often, actually. It's a fairly nice looking hand, even though it's rainbow. Well, almost rainbow. Got the diamonds working for us, potentially. We potentially got the girl's best friend out there working for us. We're definitely putting our money in here. Wow. And I mean, just sucks out on us. Oh well, I guess we're done in the Calypso. So it's going to be one of those days today where we just keep getting kicked in the balls, basically, is what's going to happen. So just the black hole left. I don't think I'm going to reg in anything else. It's been that kind of day where you just don't really feel like we want to keep getting kicked in the balls, right? Right? I mean, it's just the way poker goes, but it's pretty gross when you're getting in spots like we've been in. Yeah, so there's at least 2, possibly 3, because we've also seen fake Elron 66 and who is Elron 66 playing at the same table or in the same tournament elsewhere this morning. So it's kind of interesting. Still not sure who is who. I am none of those 3 aliases. However, if you see real Elron 66 on the table, rest assured that is me. That's the only Elron 66 alias on Unibet that belongs to me now. I initially didn't have one at all, but once other people started using Elron 66, I felt I needed to stake out an Elron 66 claim somewhere in the world at least, you know. So guess we're all in the black hole. GLS. 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 I almost felt like shoving that again. Wonder if I should have. Seems like he's sort of auto-shoving there a lot. Doesn't have to be a hand that's behind King Queen, I don't think. I mean, I actually think Queen High's good here. Often enough that I have to call. I don't know what you call a 10 on the river, but it's been the deciding factor in the last two hands. Gosh, I mean, ace 10, ace jack. Ace jack. I'm almost certainly going over top there. Well, and the ace 9 dude got there. We would have split that. Would have split that. Alrighty, I'll be back after these short messages.
Never before a lipstick so red. An exciting new lipstick. New Viv, in 6 of the most vivid reds any woman has ever worn. One shade is redder than a fire engine. Another shade is redder than a rose. Exciting new Viv. Viv shades from pink to plum look brighter, more lustrous, because a new way has been found to give depth of color to lipstick. And Viv's bright color stays on. Viv is the comfortable, long-lasting lipstick, never drying. Viv keeps your lips soft, moist, smooth. Choose your favorite from 6 vivid shades. Try Viv on your own lips. See what Viv, the really vivid lipstick, can do for you. Never before a lipstick so red. New Viv, the comfortable, long-lasting lipstick.
They ran out of... The man who exploded. Well, he looks as though he's about ready to explode, but what's it all about?
Just this. He's been trying to watch television all evening, but he's had to jump up every few minutes, like this, to adjust his set because of interference. After 2 hours of that, well, he just exploded. Isn't that too bad? And he could have had such a pleasant time if he'd been watching television on a new Westinghouse big screen set like this one, for instance. There just isn't any interference to bother you on the screen of a new Westinghouse set. There are no flopovers like this, for instance. They've been completely eliminated by a sensational new development called the electronic clarifier. And if you've ever felt like exploding because of streaks on your screen like this, they usually come from someone in the neighborhood using outmoded electrical equipment, well, you just sit back and relax. You won't get any on the screen of a new Westinghouse set because of the electronic clarifier. And then there's the business of airplanes. When they fly overhead, your present set probably does this, doesn't it? Uh-huh. It gets the flutters. Well, there won't be any flutters on a new Westinghouse set. There just can't be because of the electronic clarifier. Now, at last, you get clear pictures that stay clear, with no streaks, no flutter, and no flopover in every area where the television signal is normal. And if the set you're looking at now gives you a clear picture here in the center, but out toward the edges it tends to blur, well, that's another trouble that you won't have with a new Westinghouse set, because the picture is always clear and sharp all over. There are lots of other wonderful improvements in new Westinghouse sets, too. As a matter of fact, I don't have time to tell you about all of them, but they all add up to this. With all these amazing improvements, Westinghouse brings you the very best television reception possible. So why don't you stop in at your Westinghouse dealer and see these beautiful new Westinghouse big screen television sets for yourself? They're really just so beautiful, and you'll be surprised that your dealer will give you a most generous trade-in allowance on your old small screen set. And remember, you can be sure if it's Westinghouse.
This year, Anson is serving up the finest fashions in town with a great new line of fashion-style jewelry for men. Designed by experts, fashion-style Anson sets the pace in color, in design, and in quality. For instance, Anson's Black Stallion, a masculine black horsehead design against a background of high-style pink. The complete set, links and tie clip, just $5. For leadership in quality, Anson offers the Silver Scroll. Perfect in every detail, the links and tie clip are tailored in sterling silver. Price, $10. But you can have the elegance of Anson for as little as $3.50 in the Anson Constellation with links and clip designed for eye-catching appeal. Or for only $2.50, Anson's quaint pennyweight cuff links with striking motif and color contrast. See Anson's fashion-style trays at your retail jewelry store. Anson, the brand of the well-dressed man.
We're back. We are still alive. I am changing the coil in my Darth vape machine. Well, we got top pair. I think we're playing this one. Well, that's unfortunate, Ant-Man, as well. I'm just changing the coil in my vape machine here, and then I think I'm going to be interested in kicking one off once we get this going and sorted. Huh. I would have hit the set on the river. Alrighty, well, we can have a look for sit and goes now if you guys want. I'm currently seeing 2 of 5. That's just another open shove from under the gun. Alrighty, we're going in. At least two of you guys are the. At least two of you guys are Elron folks, so that's cool. So who's who? That's the question I've got now. Definitely, these two are definitely people in chat, eh? Well, we got who is Elron 66 in our sit and go as well, so that makes it interesting. We've also got Mr. Elron 66, no, also in here, and everybody's using the goateed wrestler avatar for their Elron as well, which is interesting. Oh, let me get the sit and go configured. You guys haven't even watched the I haven't even got that up on that the tables yet. Let me get that going. Hang on a sec here. So put in arrays, obviously, with our queens there. Might have just shoved, but we'll make the shove now with our gut shot and our queens. Tangilli puts in the raise against who is Elron 66. Tangilli puts in the c-bet without connecting to that board. So it's clearly not Ant-Man. Who else got into the? Who else got into it? Well, Ant-Man's already in there with the Ant-Man alias, so unless he's playing 3 accounts at the moment, it's not him. It could be Night Shopper and Mike could have lied about going to the bathroom, and he's in as one of these Elrons, and Night Shoppers could be just saying they didn't get in, and he could be in as the other one of these Elrons. Who knows? But, you know. So that's our stream home game at the moment. Got all sorts of draws happening here. Well, that's a very fortuitous card for us, I think. Hopefully somebody bets into us. Ugh. Blech. Supposed to bet. You guys are supposed to bet there. And one of you guys is supposed to bet there. Jesus. You're stealing my name? One of you is supposed to bet at least. Yeah, somebody's faked out Ant-Man. With any luck, that will be your dumbest sentence of the day, Night Shopper. You guys have your fun playing this hand. Well, that's one of your aliases, Mike. You know, you could be me Elron 660. Yeah, alias thieves running around everywhere. Yeah, we just turned the nut straight. There are spades out there, obviously, but he doesn't have them. Three bet. Wow, just sixes against jacks, of course. Fucking coolers. Jesus. Just fucking sixes against jacks. And he has the fucking queen jack as well when we get the straight. The other one does. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, one of them's going to double me up here. One of them was supposed to call there and double me up. Seriously? Seriously, we fucking split that pot? Yeah, I'm clearly not making any money in this game. I'm clearly not making any money in this game. Set. Nice. I'll take it. I think. Yes. Sorry, Hat-Man. It's just me against the Elrons now. It's just me against the Elrons. Got a gut shot and a heart draw here, so. For the record, we're still battling it out in the black hole as well. I had a rather fortuitous double up just recently where I got it in with top pair with 7-4 on a 5-6-7 flop against 8s, and the river was another 7, so we got super lucky there. And on the sit-go table, you guys didn't see this, but they just walked me with kings. I was sitting there with kings, and they gave me a fucking walk, the other Elrons. Good game, Ant-Man. Just me against the Elrons now. Wow, the Elrons just went flush over flush. The Elrons just went flush over flush against each other. Sick, so they just traded first and third. Nice flop on the black hole for us. And somebody's giving us their stack, it looks like. I mean, it could be a flop set, so we could just be giving up a bunch of chips, but... just shove from the button with ace-10 against one of the Elrons. There's a hand developing here in the Black Hole Nano, which might just see me get busted. Question is, do I think I see bet because I'm putting him on the, yeah. We're putting him on the pair, not the ace X with the way he 3-bet me there. You're fancying a crack at the Elrons, are you? Not sure what to do against this guy. He is continually betting into me. And I don't think he necessarily has to have the goods. I mean, I think he's just tilted after we took him out in that hand, right? Because I mean, it wasn't exactly a bad beat necessarily. But kings versus jacks, I mean, I think he's just steaming against us. But it's hard to play back when you're not hitting any hands. So. I think I have to fold this. It is not a terrible hand to be cracking things like aces with, but I think in this spot I'm going to fold it. Well, we'll see if it happens. It's pretty rough going so far. And there's fucking Camp playing back at us again. Oh, well, that's going to work out for us then. And there's Camp playing back at us again. Snap call. Thank you, sir. Appreciate those chips, buddy. Appreciate those chips, my friend. Gonna head back to the because this is gonna be a shove spot. Bah. Gross. So we lose to the two Elrons. We lose to the two fucking Elrons. Gross. Grossness. I don't think I'm going to play another one today. Sorry, Mike. I know you wanted to get in one, but I don't think I'm going to play another one today. I'm just not feeling it. Going to concentrate on the black hole since we're second in chips. Rather surprisingly, considering where we were earlier in the day in that one. This is stupid. I should have called the 8-9, probably, but oh well. Because he snaps me off here with the queens and we're done at this point. The chip leader in the black hole now. So how epic was it when I lose the 2 ailerons, guys? We are still crushing the Black Hole Nano, though. Second of 51. 25 to go until the money, so 26 people getting paid in this one. Yeah, pretty much I beat myself, I guess, there. Back to chip leader in the black hole again. Other outrun should read the fucking manual. Yeah, you're right. They should. RTFM. I probably should have called off the 8-9, the previous hand, before I shoved the Queen 7. I mean, I think shoving the Queen 7 there is probably always a good idea. from the small blind, but sigh. Yeah, I think we're snapping him off as well. Wow. Just getting fucking crushed here. Oh, we get there though. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with the oh, straight flush draw. Okay, cool. Straight flush. I'll take it. kind of tilted having lost that sit and go to two fake L runs. I'm kind of tilted about that, actually. Just moderately tilted, not hugely tilted, not really tilted, just, moderately satirically tilted. Hey, have fun, Night Chopper. Have fun, my friend. Don't get into too much trouble. Or if you do get into trouble, make sure you don't get caught. Oh, I just can't get anything to work for me here. Well, except for when, my 9s beat out the 10s with a straight flush. So I guess I got some things to work for me here, but it's just frustrating one. One step forwards, 2 steps back kind of thing. Well, 15 away from the money. Well in a cashing position. We'll probably cash this as long as we don't have something terribly stupid happen to us. Now you'll notice, Night Chopper, I didn't even attempt to be safe advice. I know that's not going to happen, so my best advice is try not to get into trouble, and if you do get into trouble, don't get caught. That's basically, I know shit's going to go down, so just, try not to have it be too deep of shit going down. Got top pair on a flushy board. $8 from the money now in the black hole. And we get a walk. Break coming up. We're just going to fold our 10-7. I'm going to send you guys off to a break.
If you prefer a king-size cigarette without a filter, try the all-new Cavalier. Cavalier's new blend tastes great. It's the king-size smoke with a king-size taste. And the smoke feels as good as it tastes. Today's the day. Try the wonderful all-new king-size Cavalier.
What'd you tell Harry our washer's giving us trouble for? He's always promoting...
A new one.
Now, to demonstrate this automatic with Dash.
Harry, you selling Dash as well as Westinghouse laundromat?
Well, they go together. They even come packed together. Every automatic manufacturer recommends Dash.
What's Dash got?
Safe suds to prevent over-sudsing troubles.
Hey, if you'd have used Dash, maybe our machine would still be working.
I need lots of suds for cleaning.
Let Dash prove differently. Your shirt's this grimy?
Heaven forbid.
Watch Dash give them the best cleaning possible. This Westinghouse laundromat really performs. Multi-speed washing action tumbles wash 57 times a minute through Dash's safe, easy-to-rinse suds.
Dash cleans divine, honey.
Okay, we'll buy it. But...
I know. Treat it right with Dash.
Michael of the Waldorf. Here in my salon, I create hairstyles for some of America's smartest women, and I have found a remarkable shampoo that actually helps your permanent hold its curl. It is today's dream shampoo with a hairspring formula. Let me show you with this permanent. Look at this side before shampooing. It is limp, lifeless. But when we wash with today's dream, see how springy and elastic the curls become, how lively. Help your permanent hold its curl. Get today's dream shampoo with its hairspring formula.
You just turn a key on the dashboard and the trunk opens electrically. And here's how easy it is to drive. Can you flick that light switch?
Why, certainly. Anyone can.
Then you can drive the Edsel.
That's right. Driving the 1958 Edsel is as easy as flicking a light switch. For Edsel's exclusive new Teletouch drive shifts electrically at a touch. It's a new idea that puts shifting where it belongs, so you can keep both hands safely at the wheel. And look, you can shift and turn the wheel at the same time, for the control remains stationary, which makes Edsel the world's easiest car to handle. On the Edsel's instrument panel, you'll find many more new ideas, like this speedometer that glows red when you exceed the safe maximum speed you set it for. This one simple dial that sets heat, ventilation, and air conditioning at a twist of the wrist. Even a remote trunk release that electrically opens the luggage compartment. And under that long, straight Edsel hood, you'll find the newest V8 engines in the world. The big new Edsel 400 and the larger Edsel 475. Each one power matched to the weight of the car to put more usable power at your command than you have ever known before. Remember, driving an Edsel is an experience no man should miss. Discover for yourself the thrill of driving an Edsel, 1958's one really new car. Visit your Edsel dealer soon, and when you do, you'll meet a fine businessman with a broad automobile experience. He became an Edsel dealer because he had driven the Edsel, he had compared it, and he had carefully evaluated it. He'll be glad to demonstrate to you, as he did to himself, that the 1958 Edsel is the car that offers you the most in elegance of styling and performance. There are 18 models and 4 series to choose from. Edsel prices are surprisingly low, with models priced just above the lowest and ranging through the entire medium price field. You can afford an Edsel. Stop in and see and drive the Edsel tomorrow at your Edsel dealer.
We are back. 8 of 31, 5 to go until the money here in the Black Hole Nano. Put in some chips with this, I think. Just call behind, see what happens on the flop. Obviously wasn't the best flop for her hand. Well, if he has an actual Edsel and you guys are going for a ride in it, I mean, it's worth remembering that the car's probably 60 years old if it's an actual Edsel. So, if it breaks down, 60 years old. It's probably not a big surprise that it's breaking down. They were at the time they were pretty innovative as far as their workmanship and electronics and stuff goes. I think they're one of the examples of a case where people have it's one of those cases where technically inferior products won out over technically superior ones. I think the Edsel was probably technically superior. One of the issues it had was that it had weird styling even for the day. It wasn't. It was very unusual, and I don't think people really went for the styling at the end of the day. But there are a lot of things that the Edsel pioneered that went on to become standard things that we think of as normal parts of vehicles these days. So. Pretty bizarre that two pair won on that board, actually. That's seems like a pretty unlikely thing. I need to go get a drink. This seems like a good time to do it. I'll be back. Well, I'm actually not going anywhere from me, guys. I'm still on the headset, so that's cool, but the nice things about a wireless headset, I have a certain amount of freedom of movement. I've realized I can't quite go upstairs with my headset on because it starts to go a little bit too far away at that point, but I can go pretty much anywhere on my main floor with the headset without losing signal. I'm assuming you guys don't hear what I'm saying, so. And we got to walk while we're in the kitchen getting our drink. Get a nice walk while we're in the kitchen getting our drink. That's always good. 6 of 31, still 5 to go until the money. Alrighty, we are hand for hand, 2 away from the money. Maybe 1 away from the money. We might be on the hard bubble now. Still says we're on the soft bubble, but yes, looks like we are still on the soft buble. Pretty happy to see about my top pair. Nice. Pontiac Chieftains are a nice car for sure. There's a lot of nice cars from that era. If you know how to maintain them, they're actually remarkably easy to work with. Finding the parts is a little bit difficult, but the great thing about cars from that era, with some basic shop tools, you can actually build a lot of the parts that you need for vehicles of that era if you have a bit of mechanical knowledge or you know somebody who does. There are a lot of people that are still building or that are rebuilding aftermarket parts for it as well. And I mean, you can still find some of the original stuff as well from junk vehicles and stuff, but it started to get harder. But yeah, I mean, some of those old vehicles from the 50s and 60s are great. I'd love to. I mean, I'm not a huge car guy, but I've always loved the split window vet of the day. Some of the or the Thunderbird. The original Thunderbird is just a gorgeous piece of equipment. So much fun from that day. I'm not so much into the bigger sedan vehicles, but I do like the little sportier cars. It's not always American either. I mean, I think the Jaguar E-Type is arguably the most beautiful car ever designed. I mean, I think there might be a few other ones that are in the running and that you can, have a legitimate argument about, but you can't exclude the E-Type from that discussion by any stretch of the imagination. It is a 100% in there, and there are plenty of arguments for it being the most beautiful car ever designed. It is a gorgeous piece of machinery for sure. So there's lots of stuff from that time. Most of the ones that unequivocally fit into the discussion about the most gorgeous vehicles ever designed would have been designed in that era as well, I think, in the 50s through the late 60s, early 50s to the late 60s. Some of the Porsche designs, some of the Ferrari designs, some of the just all sorts of the both European and American stuff is just astonishingly good. There's a Pontiac Firebird design that's just, I think it was only a concept vehicle. I don't think it was ever actually mass produced, but it's just an astonishing piece of technology and engineering. Alrighty, we're on the hard buble now. Our Canadian singer is super excited now. Oh, of course, I'm spoiling you guys. We are just in the black hole now. We're going to be in the money very soon. We are on the hard bubble currently. Don't think we need to get involved with that. Yeah, I mean, you have to be with a restorer and somebody who's really good with the mechanics. Um, uh, with cars like that. Even when they're in good shape. I mean, and especially in that era, even when they were new, those sorts of cars need a lot of love, tender love and care. I mean, I remember when I was a young kid, the sort of late 60s cars that my dad would own would only have been 5 or 6 or 7 years old at that time. But he was constantly fixing hoses and tightening things and doing adjusting the carburetor, doing timing. Like he was constantly, every weekend there was something that had to be, some little thing that had to be adjusted on the car. Versus today, where you literally, I mean, I get my car serviced once every 7,500 kilometers for oil change, and I essentially ignore it the rest of the time. Put gas in it, and I essentially ignore it the rest of the time. And it just runs. So even when they were new, those vehicles required quite a bit of tender love and care. And nowadays, it definitely needs somebody who knows what they're doing to be able to keep them up. It's one of the reasons why I wouldn't do anything like that, because I don't actually have the mechanical expertise to keep it up. Wow, so we just folded the possibility to knock some people out here. Yeah, agreed on the Astons as well. The Aston is a gorgeous car. Some of the DB Martins, some of the Lotus vehicles are just stunning pieces of engineering as well. Maserati has some very fine pieces of technology. Lancia, not the greatest mechanically speaking from everything. I've never owned one, but from everything I've been able to read, they're not the greatest mechanically speaking. But God, where there's some gorgeous Lancias built. We flop top pair, so fairly happy about that. And we have top two now, so we're absolutely not worried about being behind here. I mean, we could be an 8-10, but I think we still have to raise for value here. I wasn't raising there as a bluff. I was actually raising there as value, getting a pair to call, getting a, Of course, while we're on cars from that, gorgeous cars from that era, I mean, I just sort of went through that whole thing and completely ignored the gull wing Mercedes, right? You know, how do you do that, right? How do you just walk past that one? That was a fairly massive pot we saw there. Oh, I guess we're in the money, by the way. I didn't even wasn't even paying attention to that, but although again, that might be a no, it's not a spoiler. We're already ITM on the stream. Yeah, sad for the folded flush, but what are you gonna do? And we did eventually get there in another hand, so you know I'm good with that. So still haven't won this one yet. Best I've done in the Black Hole is best one in Black Hole Nano is 5th, I think. Let's have a quick look at our tracking and see where our deep runs sheet. The Nano Black Hole. Best we've done in that is 4th. Best we've done in this one is 4th. We're definitely putting chips into this pot. Pair of 9s. Again, we're definitely putting chips into this pot. Calling off action from either of the two short stacks. So 2346 up top. 122 is what we're guaranteed at the moment. We got 640 in buy-ins so far today, so we need to get fifth to break even on the day for this. Of course, you've already made money in this tournament, so that's, you know, that's really all you can't really talk about multiple tournaments, although we do look at it. It would be nice to break even for the day. Need fifth for that. Our current position of fourth would pay out 901, which would be a decent profit on the day. 2346 up top would be pretty nice, though. That would be well over our 200 euro max bankroll. I don't think we'll be absolutely will not be doing anything in this hand. Ace Queen v Ace King, and the Ace Queen gets there. Six spot. I mean, that's so often a frustration shove, right? But hey, he gets there. Full house, king's full. Oh, how often do you see that frustration shove get there, right? It's funny. King nine's a playable hand when it folds to us. Not the best hand to limp out of position with, though. I mean, I could put in a raise there, I suppose, with it, with the limp in front, but the limp under the gun looks fairly strong. So we're down to 3 tables remaining, 18 players left, 127 guaranteed. Yeah, so it'd be nice to grab those 23 euros for sure. For sure. At least a few more euros anyways. That 23 obviously is what we're shooting for. And the Black Hole Nano trophy. We still have not won one of these yet. And we folded our flush again. We like folding flushes today, apparently. That's our thing today, was folding flushes. Well, I don't think he has a bigger pair than me. I don't think he has a 7. I think he's on an ace-X. I guess he's got a bigger pair than me. But we're gonna hit the 8 on the turn, so let's get our money on the bad on the flop and get there on the turn. How's that? Shouldn't have 3x that. I don't know why I 3x that. Putting the raise with our 3s under the gun. See what happens. Probably call off action from A gut shot straight draw here. Probably not worth it. Probably just a gut shot's probably not worth it. I mean, we do have overcards as well, so yeah. Yeah, might have been a call. Might have, should have been a call. Might have, should have been a call. So next pay jump is at 15th place. Jumps to 139. It goes to 155 at 11th. 196 at 9th. And as we said earlier, final table 6th is 490. Call off any action here. Still 16 to go. Or 16 remaining, I mean. 16 to go until the win, I suppose. Yeah, I think you're right. I probably should have. Probably should have. Ace eight's probably not a call-off spot here, but we are only talking about 20 some odd big blinds. Yeah, it's probably not a call-off spot. Pretty happy with that flop, obviously. Well, I got time to turn my headset into a my wireless headset into a wired one. One moment. There we go. That should be better. Just in time to fold this. I probably put in a raise here, fold to action. Suited connectors. 7-8 hearts. That's a rather fortuitous flop for our hand. See if we can't get him to bet into us. Let's give him one more chance to bet into us. That's what we were waiting for. Let's Hollywood a little bit. Put in the click back. That was pretty dirty. We could have gotten this whole stack. We could have gotten this whole stack out of that one if we'd have tried. We're obviously calling off action here. Should have maybe even just limped pre-flop instead and tried to induce a shove off of him or something. That's okay. We got there anyways. Yeah, he gets there with the hearts. Pretty gross. Raise a pair of threes as well, I think. We are second of 14 now. We flop a set. Guaranteed 139. But we're really looking at that 23-46 up top. Calling off a shove here. Raise calling off action. C-betting. Hope he thinks we're just C-betting. Oh well. I'm going to check back again. I have showdown value here. My king queen is good here. Some of the time. Obviously fooling our 4-7. Yeah. I'm not too worried. I'm not too worried. I've played Scrimp before. He's pretty familiar. He's a pretty familiar character for me. So that hand did not surprise me in the least playing against him. That's what he's going to show up with there quite a bit. And he is done. We're down to a 2 of 13 now remaining. Five minutes to go until the next break. Twitter. Yeah, I only wish I could have got a bit more value out of those trips. His lead out there, he's almost always hitting part of that board there when he donk bets like that. We definitely put in another raise with King 9 here. Suited. I think we have to put in a raise with the pair of deuces as well. Get rid of the ace-4. Part of me wanted to raise again, but I just think that would have been like 4 or 5 hands in a row, which starts to get unbelievable. Although, we did actually, ace-4 is a raisable hand, so. Oh, I'm going to give him this one. Deuce 3. I don't think I need to go too crazy with that. relatively happy to see about here. And we're on a break. So I will kick you guys off to some more commercials, and we'll be right back.
Watch closely. This wall has just been painted with Super Chemtone. Now watch this decorating magic. You're watching the most sensational achievement the decorating world has ever known. Now, for the first time, you can actually roll a new kind of beauty onto your walls. It's called applique, and it's rolled over walls freshly painted with Super Chemtone. More than mere design, applique rolled over Super Chemtone gives you new dimension effects that will completely transform your rooms. The effects can be subtle, or bold, soft, or shimmering. They can actually change with the light in your room. You begin with America's favorite latex wall paint, Super Chemtone, whatever color you want. And then when it's dry, an hour later or at any time within 3 days, you're ready for applique. The secret of applying it is this double roller. You simply dip it in the applique and roll on this exciting new kind of beauty. You can't compare it with anything you've ever seen before because there's never been anything like it. Applique, rolled over Super Chemtone, is the fashionable new way to make the rooms in your home more beautiful than you ever thought possible. You paint your walls, roll on this new dimension beauty, and get a whole new room for little more than the cost of paint. See your Super Chemtone dealer tomorrow. See the thousands of effects in color and design you can achieve with applique, rolled over Super Chemtone. Then you too will want this beauty in your home. Fabulous new applique, rolled over America's favorite washable wall paint, Super Chemtone.
Leading television experts, cameramen, soundmen, engineers choose Motorola. Leading television stars like Ruth Hussey, Edward Arnold, and Lorraine Day say,
"See me at my best. See me on a Motorola."
Your eye tells why Motorola gives clearer, sharper pictures. For example, only Motorola has Glare Guard, the curved screen that eliminates up to 98% of all reflected glare. You'll find Glare Guard on the beautiful new Motorola's. Stunning consoles, handsome combinations, 18 fashion award-winning cabinet styles, like this Motorola Modern in Elsa Maxwell's smartly styled apartment.
On the other hand, you may prefer traditional furniture. You'll find no lovelier television cabinet styles than those created by Motorola. Motorola TV, the only television set to receive the Fashion Academy Award for beauty of cabinet design. For after all, when decorating your home, one of your first considerations must be the style and placing of your television set. Every Motorola, 4-way combination, stunning compact big screen table model, or any one of the handsome television consoles, whichever cabinet you choose will add to the beauty of your home. One of the reasons is Motorola's extreme care in selecting only the finest mahogany or rich-grained limed oak. Another reason, the painstaking finishing process, all done by hand, that gives your Motorola that soft, rich luster. The proof is in the seeing. Your dealer will gladly give you a free home demonstration of Motorola TV. Ask him about the truly generous trade-ins for your old set or even your old radio. And the terms are easy. 65 weeks to pay the balance after a small down payment.
Yes, for years of outstanding performance and beauty, your eye tells why leading television stars like Lorraine Day say,
"See me at my best. See me on a Motorola."
Motorola TV. Motorola TV.
Yes, the spring of the curl proves it's a prom. Prom, the easy new self-neutralizing home permanent. You're free to go where you please, even take a drive while your prom neutralizes itself. Prom is the only self-neutralizing permanent with a choice of 3 different lotions. So promise yourself a prom today.
We are back. Thank you for the good fold indication there, Yogi. I think it probably was. It's a hand you could definitely raise there, but there's also more than just hand strength to consider. There's the dynamic at the table, and when it's like the fourth or the fifth or the sixth hand in a row I've raised, I probably need to be a little stronger than just an ace-4 off. I'm going to see some cards with my ace-10 here. An ace-high is good on this board a lot. And sixes full of tens is good on this board here a lot, I think. So we're going to put in a value bet of 15-6. I'm going to put in a 3-bet with my threes here, I think. I'm happy to keep betting that. I don't necessarily, he doesn't have to have a queen. She doesn't have to have a queen, doesn't have to have a 4. She's probably not calling a 4 anyways, even if she has a 4, so. We flopped a gut shot. Backdoor hearts, probably worth putting a c-bet in for. Well, that puts us very near the chip lead. Quite give us the chip lead, but puts us very close to it. We're calling off his shove if he shoved. With a king-jack pretty much all the time, I think. We're probably not calling off in the small blind here with ace-6, though. With Eakin still back behind us. Yeah, clearly deuce 7's going in the muck. Pretty sure I was calling off his shove there. Raise with ace-5 again. Doing a lot of c-betting against this fellow. Let's do a delayed this time. I mean, ace high is still good on this a lot of the time, but I don't really think I need to push it this time. Still 13 remaining here, but looks like something's going to change this time. Yep. Alrighty, so we are down to 12 players remaining, which means we should be down to 2 tables here very shortly. Maybe we're down to 11 now. Cool, so we are down to 2 tables. Up to 155 guaranteed now for our payouts. Oh, lovely. I have both of the big stacks to my left. That's just dandy, folks, isn't it? Oh, well. You don't get to pick the cards you play. You have to play the cards you get dealt. So let's play the cards we get dealt. Let's play the cards we got dealt. Just a click back raise, eh? Just a click back raise there. Just the nuts, ma'am. Nine players to go. We're up to 196 guaranteed for prizes. You know, I've got odds to call just about anything here, but Had some back doors I could have chased there, but probably not a good idea against the chip leader. It's also kind of weird that the three biggest stacks ended up on the same table here. I don't know if stack size is even considered when they do table draws or not. It kind of should be, you would think. You wouldn't want... I mean, I would think you'd want to sort of randomize the stacks across the table as well. Wouldn't you? When you're doing table redraws? I don't know. That's an interesting question. I have to ask my tournament director buddies next when I'm at Deerfoot next week. First little bit of action we've seen out of this player. Definitely interested in seeing cards with a hand like this. Take a walk, though. Walk is never a terrible result. It's never a great result. It's never a terrible result. There are times when you short stack that it comes pretty close to a great result, actually. So... Still 9 remaining. What do the stacks look like at this point? So we're sitting there with 420 basically. Cool stack size, bro. 420. 419, 325, close enough to 420. We got some real shorties down at like 65, 70K, which is pretty much just shove territory, right? Shove die territory, so that's 8th and 9th. And then Servan here. Servan Kyla is our 7th place stack with 103,000. So actually quite a few short stacks. There's just us, there's 4 of us biggies and 5 pretty small stacks. There's another, there's a 304,000 stack on the other table. That's the 4th place stack at the moment. God, we're going to be punished for folding this this suited King 8, aren't we? We're going to get punished for this. Yeah, maybe we just saved ourselves some chips, but let's think about it that way. Yeah, let's see some cards. So we have a gut shot. 1 over to the board. That's a pretty chunky bet. It's a pretty chunky bet. Yeah, 10-4, good buddy. Of course he just has spades. Why wouldn't he just have fucking random crap spades in that spot? Call off action probably from Servan. Just destined to get my fucking ass kicked in this one. I mean, granted, we've got lucky a couple times to get this far, but Put in the 3-bet with my jacks here. I mean, seriously, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing here? Put in a race here with the ace jack. Call off action from Servan, I think. Nice little flat force. So I guess we have to Hollywood here for a little bit, see if we can't get value when we shove at this point. But that's all we're going to do, right, is shove here. And I mean, obviously there's hands that we lose out to later on down the road, but that's all we're ever going to do is just shove here, right? And we just lost out to the king-queen. That was a nice little pot for us. That was a nice little pot for us. It was a nice little innocuous pot that started off limped pre-flop and ended up with a rather rather big flop hitting everybody. That puts us in first place. 1 of 8. Guaranteed 266 now. I'm only semi-bluffing here, obviously. I've got the gut shot to the wheel. Nice, Yagi. Well done. Well done. We are hand for the final table now. Yeah, I did think about the pre-flop raise, Ant. Definitely had that thought. The reason that I hadn't is the dynamic on this game. Both of these guys have been raising me back a lot, and I didn't really want to withstand action at that point. So I wasn't based on my. I was never raise winning there. It was much more likely I was going to see a flop if I limped in that. Has been my experience. So. It was sort of a dynamic thing. Alrighty, so hand for hand is ended, which means we should be at a final table. It's kind of odd that we're not at a final table. But I'm sure we will be next time around. Get the double gutty here, so I think we're gonna bet our double gutty. It doesn't hit either of our double gutties, but doesn't hurt either of our double gutties either, so that doesn't do anything for us either, but Alrighty, 1 of 5. Guaranteed 666. So we are guaranteed a profit for the day. With the chip lead. Fancy schmancy final table. First time seen on stream. We are on the final table, folks. Just waiting for the final word on the actual stream. First time we've got to see the fancy schmancy final table on stream, I think. No, I lied. We got to see the fancy schmancy final table on stream when I got third in the Falling Star the other day. Should have probably raised with the ace-5 there. Rid of the queen-7. I do think with 6 max tables, they should go to an unofficial final table at 7 players, though, because I think playing 3 and 4 isn't. I think playing 3 and 4, there's a significant difference between the 3-handed table and the 4-handed table. And when you're on a 9-handed table, I don't think there's as much difference between, like you've got two 5-handed tables, and so they're even there. When you're on 8-handed, I don't think there's as much difference between a 5-handed and a 4-handed as there is between a 4-handed and a 3-handed. So I think that both of those are fine to go to just the final table. But I think in the case of a 6 max, you should go to the final table at 7 players. I think my personal opinion. Put in a raise with our suited ace. I think that's a c-bet. They check back now. My ace high is still good some of the time. We do have the back door to the jack. I mean, ace high is good here some of the time. Spades is one of the things that would play it this way potentially. Yeah. Like a pretty weird spot, but if I don't know where I'm at, I should probably fold. I guess is the best way to think about that. Especially when there hasn't been a huge amount invested in the pot at that point. So you both have aces. Question is, which one's bigger? You obviously don't have an ace five. Or no, it might have been diamonds. Might have been somebody with diamonds there. I guess. King X of diamonds. Definitely calling off Master Pico. Down to 4 remaining. Puts us up to 901 guaranteed. Yeah, this is going to ensure we end our day over 200 euros as well. Don't know if we're going to hit a max bankroll yet. That's yet to be seen, but there's a good chance of that happening as well. Oh yeah, we got the ace and the king, and they're both red ones. It's going to walk to us, though. Huh? Huh? Called it. My powers of prophecy are astounding today. My ace high's good at showdown here a fair bit. Ace 3, didn't I just have this hand? I mean, obviously different suits, but... I mean, the 4-5 isn't a terrible hand to try to call and hit there, but... And we are three-handed. I'm no longer chip leaders. Well, we are second of 3 remaining. 12.24 guaranteed. Means we're right on the verge of having our biggest bankroll, but I think we're a little under it. I'd have to do some math to work it out exactly, but with 12.24, I think we're going to be very close to our max bankroll number. We will 100% be above it if we when we get to the next pay jump. A lot of 2s and 1s in that bet. 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. Wow. The 10 kicker plays too. Alrighty, so we are now officially, let me just double check this. We are now officially playing our deepest nano event ever, I believe, or nano black hole event ever, I believe. Black hole nano, best result is a 4th. We are now guaranteed 3rd, so we are now playing our deepest black hole nano event ever, folks. Just for a little bit of trivia. This is the deepest we've been able to. This is the deepest we've been able to drop into the black hole so far. Hopefully, we can drop in a little deeper. Get right down to that number 1 singularity in the middle. Semi-bluffs turn, turns into value on the river. Was obviously willing to get some chips in with that hand, 3-handed. Sorry for that little smack in your ears there. I just accidentally flicked the microphone with my finger, which probably sounded really loud to you guys. Second pair with the backdoor spades. I think we're betting this when it checks to us. Alrighty, we're going to go on break. We'll be right back after these short messages.
I'll bet Julia Mead knows more beauty tricks than Cleopatra did.
Not that many, Snooky. Oh, wait a minute, Connie. The shampoo is showing.
What, again? You know, my scalp's so dry.
Well, maybe you're using the wrong shampoo. Why don't you try Richard Hudnut Enriched Cream Shampoo? It's a special shampoo with real powdered eggs. An egg is a natural beautifier for hair. You see how shiny clean it gets my hair? And you won't be bothered with any of this. With Richard Hudnut, your hair will gleam. And after any shampoo, use Richard Hudnut Cream Rinse. Until you've tried Cream Rinse, you can't realize what a wonderful difference it makes. There are no more snarls or tangles to comb through. It conditions your hair and gives it a smooth, glossy finish. So try them both. Richard Hudnut Enriched Cream Shampoo and Richard Hudnut Cream Rinse.
Here's the most unusual berry patch in the whole wide world, with all three of your favorite berries in it. Raspberries and blueberries and strawberries, all together in one wonderful berry patch. And here it is, new Seal Test Berry Patch Ice Cream. Seal Test combines the goodness of all three, red ripe raspberries, juicy blueberries, and luscious strawberries, plus that special Seal Test magic. Delicious. And you know what? You'll never keep the kids out of this berry patch, because Seal Test has put together the only berry patch in the world that gives you the wonderful flavors of all three at once. Blueberries, raspberries, strawberries. All the berry picking's been done for you. All you do is pick brand new Seal Test Berry Patch Ice Cream. Delicious.
Won't you come with me through this flowering orchard of beauty to welcome the exciting birth of a fabulous new color, a fantastic color like nothing ever known before. It's the lighter, brighter look in a lipstick and nail enamel that's pure allure for you. Revlon's Snow Peach. Snow Peach, Snow Peach, Snow Peach. Snow Peach, the color, the girl. Both spirited right out of the Revlon ad in the current vogue. Here's the look that rocked the Riviera. Snow Peach. A peach with a pink complexion cooling its blushes in the snow. As featured on the cover of Vogue, here's Snow Peach come to life. Look how Snow Peach goes to her head with Mr. John's velvet bow topping. How Seal Chapman frames our Snow Peach princess in snow white file. And to add new summer brilliance, Vogue's choice for matching lips and fingertips. Snow Peach, a warm, delicious color flirting with cool, cool frost. Snow Peach, Snow Peach, Snow Peach. Here is seen again and again in the pages of Vogue, sun-ripened, snow-dazzled Snow Peach lends its peach blush flattery to any frock you choose. Delicious with everything you wear, everywhere you go. Snow Peach, a soft, rosy peach with no more yellow in it than the sun provides. Terrific with your summer tan, makes your pale complexion look like peaches and cream. Snow Peach, Snow Peach, Snow Peach. Snow Peach, a peach with a pink complexion cooling its blushes in the snow, puts its brilliant glint on you wherever you go. Yes, whether you tan to a golden brown or stay really fair, Revlon puts beauty within your reach with never before Snow Peach. Snow Peach.
Snow Peach. It's hot
cold, it's beautiful, it's bold. This powerhouse peach will make your summer. Girls, if I might suggest, you better reach for snow peach lipstick and matching nail enamel tomorrow. It's Revlon's greatest shade. Thank you.
We're back once again, waiting to go. Thank you for the cheers, Yogi. Appreciate that. We're looking to go even deeper than top 3, though. We're looking to go right down to the middle, right down to the middle of that black hole, number 1. So one of the reasons I love running these ads, I'm just watching, I'm obviously on the 3-minute delay, so when you guys actually hear this, we'll be on to poker action again, rather than the commercial that I'm currently watching, but I'm currently watching the segment that had the Snow Peach, the commercial for the new colors, Snow Peach. One of the reasons I love to run these old ads is specifically because of the way they did things. I mean, think about this for a second. This is a black and white TV ad advertising about a new color. How hard is that to do, folks? How hard is it to actually debut a new color in black and white? Think about that for a second. So watching them actually do it is kind of astonishing, actually, and you have an idea what the color Snow Peach actually looks like by the time they're done, even though you've never seen the color Snow Peach before, right? Put in a raise with our King Queen, I think. And I actually talked about the Latin. I actually took Latin. I went to a private boarding school when I was in high school for a couple years, and before I went, one of the courses that I found out that they offered was Latin, and I was super excited about taking and learning Latin, which, yeah, I was that kind of teenager. I was super excited about being able to learn Latin right up until the moment I got into my first Latin class. And from that moment forwards, I realized I despised Latin with a passion. I dropped the class actually really quickly and didn't go back to it. I do love Latin as a language, and I love doing. I mean, obviously, anyone who does any sort of writing in the English language, a lot of our word derivations and a lot of our etymology goes back to. I just have to think for a second whether I'm talking about the history and structure of language, or whether I'm talking about the study of insects when I say etymology. But a lot of the etymology of our modern language obviously goes back to Latin, so it's like a hugely important precursor to English. To all the sort of Romance languages of which we're a part. With any luck, we'll be able to do the Veni Vidi Vici Latin at the end of this. On the other hand, this might just be the spot where we end in third. But I'm putting them on an ace-X at this point. I'm not putting them on a 5. And I'm not putting them on a bigger pair. I said this earlier today and it bit me in the ass, but this time it did not bite me in the ass. We are now the chip leader. Yeah, I've always been fascinated by advertising, and I mean, I think unfortunately from the advertiser's perspective, I've never been fascinated by advertising for the reasons they want me to be fascinated by the advertising. The I've always seen behind the curtain of advertising when I've watched it. Like, and I remember this even from being a kid watching the cereal ads, and I would hear the PSAs about how kids shouldn't be taken in by the cereal ads, and I'm looking at these ads as like an 8-year-old going, well, but how would you even? I mean, they're absurd, right? So it's, I don't know. I was always, but I was always kind of that kid too. So I was never, I didn't have a lot of friends, and I was always the, I was always the weird one. But oh, that's Yogi sending me a friend request on Facebook, I think. Cool. I will get to that after we're done. It looks like it might be Yogi, anyways. Wow, and my better kicker didn't even play there. That kind of sucks. We're up and down, back to our clubs. Other people bet into this pot, so I think we're going to give that. Whoa, Jesus. Jesus, dude, what the fuck? Like, what the actual fuck? I mean, I didn't expect that. It's a bit of an overbet there, but, what the hell? Hopefully this induces some action. Let's downsize this a little bit. Hate to see that 6 come up on the river. Do hate to see that 6 come up on the river. I should probably still value bet my hand here. Because there's a lot of... I mean, hands with a queen in them are going to call me. But I think I just have to check behind here. Yeah, a queen... The queen is probably going to call me there when I value bet. So I probably should value bet there. But I just don't like that 6 pairing on the river. All right, so we're back in the chip lead again, fairly substantially as well. So that gives us top pair. Going to be pretty happy with that. It's a slightly different sizing than I did for the when I had the Aces overpair. And then I'm going to downsize this one again, sort of like I did before. $1 million chips, folks. We got 1 million chips. We have 1 million chips. We got the mill ball. We'll let those two fight it out. I've only got the computer hand, so. I put in a 3-bet here with my 8s, I think. Pair of 8s, 3-handed is huge. A set of 8s, 3-handed is huge. Question is, what's the best way to play them? That's a really tiny bet. That's what I was hoping you'd do there, my friend. Let's me put in the check raise. I mean, I could probably just call there, but then I have to check the river, and I have no guarantee he's going to bet. This is, I think, my best way to get value. So I'm thinking that he's either got diamonds or he's like a king-queen, I think, maybe. Yeah. I was a little, I was getting a little concerned on that aces hand. It was not the most, happiest board for me. Really, dude? I'm up and down. Like, really? I mean, you keep over shoving like this when I've got massive hands, and it's one of these times it's actually going to be not just a massive draw, but it's actually going to be a fucking massive hand, dude. Yep, we've got the mill ball. That was a pretty bizarre hand. Still pretty happy with value betting my ace here, I think. So he's shoving like, what's that, 15 big blinds there? Queen 3 is not really going to be a call. Well, still. Oh, geez. King 5's a little closer suited. Still don't think it's quite there. We're still over 10 big blinds, so it's still pretty chunky. Still pretty chunky shove. We need to be a little better than that. This will do it. If he gonna give him the chance to bet into me. Thank you. We are heads up for the title, folks. We are heads up for the title. Gonna 3-bet the King 10, I think. I'm pretty happy to keep c-betting this board texture. I mean, I'm not really putting him on a jack, but I suppose he could have a jack, in which case I'm just in worse shape than I was before, but, you know. We'll give him that one. Gonna call with my 7-8 here, I think. Yeah, you were right. He's going to fight, but we got the trappy. We got to do the trappy on him. Agreed. We got some serious hype going on here. We are heads up in the Black Hole Nano. Oh, just a set. I shall be happy with my set, I think. So we got a gut shot to the 9. Not a whole lot else working for us here, but I think we'll see one more street. Because, for some reason we thought the 9 might be coming. It's a really bad, for the record, folks, it's a really bad reason to call when you're playing poker, because you think the 9 is coming. I actually was fairly certain I could outplay him on later streets, and I wasn't thinking that he was necessarily betting with a made hand at that point anyways, so. Oh, yeah, I think we're calling off with the King 10 here. I think we're calling this off. We're calling this off. And he gets there with the straight. That's cool. That's cool. We're still ahead. We still got a lot of room. Got shot. Don't think I'll donate the chips this time. Get rid of the Doyle. Get rid of the unsuited Doyle. Yes, I was hoping that would be a here we go moment, but it wasn't quite a here we go moment. like we check back here, see what the turn brings. And I think we're probably calling, and probably losing to an ace here some of the time. Or we're losing to a set of sevens. It's less likely. Darth Vapor is what I usually get, but Deep Sea Diver works as well. Like those old iron lung things. Very interesting spot there. Unfortunately, he's not crippled anymore. Just check back here for the showdown value at the 8, I think. It didn't cost me anymore. That was a gross hand. 10s I'm watching just now that I had to fold. It's gross, so we're not in the lead anymore. That is fucking gross. This is a value bet. I think he calls me with ace high. I think he calls me with ace high. So, our overcard's turned into a gut shot. Could put out a big bet and represent diamonds. Not sure what I should do with that. Keep value betting. Ace kind of killed our action, potentially. I'll call anything here, probably. Well, not anything, but do I value bet my 7? No, I probably don't even value bet there. Might have gotten called by the 6. The king's actually going to be good here. Some of the time. Well, my 6 gives me showdown value now. I guess just check back for showdown. I don't really think I have a value bet here. Hot bottom pair. Spade bluff. Yeah, so we're second. 1676. Thanks for hanging out with me today, folks. It was a fun. I don't know if I played that last hand exactly optimally, but I did get my, I did have the best hand, and the way he was playing was pretty strange and pretty absurd. That is our deepest run in the, in the Black Hole ever. The Black Hole Nano ever. So that's cool. We're going to make sure we get a screenshot of that before we go off. It's been awesome to hang out with you guys today. Thanks for coming by. We did get a game saver, day saver there at the end. Let's throw that into our bankroll tracker before we go offline here. Just to make sure our numbers are totally up to date. That's 1676 for second. 16.76 for second. Which gives us a profit of just over $10 for the day and a new max bankroll of 210 euros and 95, folks. So yeah, it was seemed like it was going to be really brutal from the start of the day, and then it turned around at the end. So thanks a lot for hanging out with me. We will be back again, I think, on Friday. Check the inner tubes and have a look, and we'll see where we go. It's been great. Gonna bring this puppy in for a landing. Hope you all have a great night. For more vintage poker content from MotherShip Poker, click the subscribe button and check out the playlists for all of our old archived content, as well as the ads only cut from some of the early streams.